Hello, hello, hello! I am Kasasagi Usagi, and I am here with more Final Fantasy XIV. We're moving on to more Shadowbringers. We're gonna get into the meat of the story a bit. I have to go put myself in Discord so we can talk to Miss Q. Hello, hello, Miss Q.
Hello, hello, Miss Casa.
Miss Casa. You are once again quiet, so make sure you use the biggest voice.
The biggest voice.
You gotta speak with your diaphragm. Alright, are you ready to go?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. We have much to do and not a lot of time. Alphina weighs the brush she received from Tristal, deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. Then it's all settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. I forgot you also had the Garuda horse.
Yee.
I can get you more horses.
More.
Oh, look what you've
Aw,
done.
dang it.
Look what you've done.
It's fine.
What you did, Jody.
Oh my god.
Can we climb that? It looked so vertical.
I'm a master climber.
I know. You've proven this time and time again.
You should trust me.
Yeah.
Oh, can't go through that.
Now we wait. This should be as good a place as any. My choke was in the fucking way. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've got a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly no, everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Flecks of paint, both old and new. A tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant, she whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant spot, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. Mercy me, the mule! We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Looks even grander from this angle, eh? Eh? Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along, then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folks off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls at Gatetown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we'd better show ourselves, willing for the time being. A jungler? What does that entail, Sprightly? Do you feed people the mule? Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alphino, an artist, and this is Akali, my assistant. Ah, yes. I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Oh. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Lothry, and the bonded, who work for the employee of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you are chosen, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually, China's and Dulia Chai, a mistil couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete your relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will be officially Yulmorian citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. How's this all sounding to you, Miss Q?
Well, I told you how I felt about it last.
Does it sound good to you? Are we in paradise?
No, not at all.
I love this.
Paradise for the free. They're not very subtle about it.
No. Welcome to the Bureau of Registrations. Papers, please. What have we here? Alphano artist, Akali artist assistants, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I, for one, can't believe we're getting away with being the assistant, and this is like all just getting passed through no problem, when they clearly did not ask for to. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before. Huh? Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Now we got the squatch stink. Proceed directly to the dulcery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourself with the perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornet, the guard at the stairs, will give you directions. We stinky. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic.
Everyone pushing us through is also probably bonded citizens, so they don't care.
Eh, we stinky.
Yes, we are stinky.
We are stinky. We're to bathe in here then? Alright, you take that one, I'll take this one. I was just gonna wait my turn. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Look. No longer stinky.
No longer stinky.
Elfino, go fucking take a bath.
He was waiting his turn.
Did we miss something?
I think we have to go to the lift person now.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe not, because the circle is here.
Yeah. We were supposed to put on perfume, weren't we?
Yeah. Maybe the perfume's in there?
I didn't see it. We were supposed to talk to someone named... Starts with a C.
Oh, the perfume's probably in our pockets already.
Oh, it is. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. There we go. Oh, you're showered and dressed already, have you? Is that not... That is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky.
That's what I did.
Fine, just a quick rinse then. He doesn't want to do a public shower. It's not that he was waiting his turn. He's like showering with the peasants.
I didn't even have to read the
No,
other
I think there's one where like, what does Stinian say? And God, there's a big fandom joke that Square Enix or that the Final Fantasy team has tried very hard to squash, and that it's not, and that its Estinian is not a stinky man and showers regularly. They have been trying so hard to push that narrative, and everyone calls him Stinky because he spent an entire expansion in really nasty, bloody armor that he did not change out of or wash. So everyone called him Stinky. And so now it's like, Elfinor, you need to take a bath. What would a Stinian say? And now, like, during the Ishgardian restoration, they're like, they have these public baths, and they're like, the Azure Dragoon, he showers here every fucking day. That man is the cleanest man I know. And it's just like, okay. They're like, they push it hard. They even did art of like Estinian training with like the bath bucket and everything there. They're like, oh, Estinian's all squeaky clean. I was like, stop. You can't change my mind about this. They are trying very hard to make Estinian a clean boy. Well, that was bracing. A stinky. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? Ugh.
Alright, I'll just be back here.
I could have made you go faster.
Running.
I chose not to. We'll need directions to the Chai residence. You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. The layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then, look for the Grand Dame's Parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. There you go. Look, a rock for you to touch. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this aetherite.
Oh, I can't splash in this water.
Do you have the splash amount?
I thought I did.
I don't think you do. I don't have it either. The splash mode is that was a summer event. Now it's like $6.
Damn.
I know. I'm like, I'd be shocked if you had the splash amount. Well, what is it? Spit it out then. I am curious what your feelings on these two are going to be.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Of an artiste.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
myself, you know, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
Good God.
Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Quite right. Off you go. The city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall. If my wife has given her permission, then you need not ask my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself, draw no attention, and be respectful at all times. Elvenar would send you into the city to explore. Now you've opportunity to experience your lore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence.
Can I touch the rock now?
I don't know, can you?
You go.
We are second-class buns. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Ahem, speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. You just went straight to helping him.
We were just watching him. Dang.
I was gonna make a long live the king joke. Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught onto something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You must think highly of your mistress. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusha where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you will be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet! I must return to her immediately. I will never leave my lady's side again. My attendant told me everything. I am so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlooks. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom we to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I have not forgotten you, of course, my courageous messenger turned rescuer. The amiable maiden appears suddenly concerned. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I hadn't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. The tour of a city, is it? Then you must really visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Testia Bay usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Where you going?
No.
What?
I said I don't know.
We're going to the beehive. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to get you at ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Ready for a game of high and low, then? Good for you. No time like the present, I say. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Can't we just play triple triad? Now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? 6, 7, 10.
What's the highest the numbers can go?
It's a good fucking question, isn't it? I think if these are the cards like in the maps, then I don't think they go higher than 10. She's got a 6. So mine's gonna be... Is it the total? You're going with low, right? Let's see what we've got. My cards are add up to 12, and you have a total of 16. Thanks, video game. Oh, sorry, honeybee, but this match goes to me. What did you win?
No, I lost. My last card had 9.
Yeah. Alright. So, I feel confident, because she's got the highest card possible. So, and I have a 1. I feel pretty good about this. I'm 14. 13. Jesus. Only seeing one of your cards, anything could fucking happen. Cause like, yeah, I have a 1 and you have one of the highest cards. Doesn't mean anything. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win and we'll talk about that favor. Fuck this.
It's gotta be 2 out of 3.
Ugh. This is the wall of Shadowbringers. Alright, she's got 2 of the highest cards possible for me. Okay, her cards add up to 23. And I have a total of 14. Well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell Altista what she can do for you. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothri was born with the power to command them, which means no Umorian need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Athen over there. There's not that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. I wanted to make sure you weren't stuck in high and low hell. What's that? New to Yulmore, you say? I only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop on that stage and give us a little dance first, and then we can have our little talk.
I have to dance for him?
There should be a spot on the stage for you to dance. Oh, up there. Do you see those? You have to go up the stairs.
Oh, I see.
Good job.
Did it work?
I don't know.
I have to dance on both spots? That'd be wild.
I wonder if I'm not supposed to actually dance with him. Yeah, don't have him targeted.
Oh.
That's the way! Dance like there's no tomorrow! I give thee. Oh yeah. Excellent. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted me to ask? Yeah. Something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmurian army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years or so, when the old ruler's son came to power. He got his way, he's got this way with the Sin Eaters, you see? Turns them as docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere there's still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah! A toast to Lord Vothri! You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return.
Well, that doesn't sound suspicious at all.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh. Oops. That was the wrong button. Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city? So soon? You needn't have hurried back. King Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Finally. I've put together an ensemble of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me, that last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You are truly a handsome boy. However am I to decide? What happened to painting? Exactly! The lad is an artist, dear. It's not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, that is to say, as long as you... Just make sure to give the lad some time to prepare. We know who'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? I think Alphino looks simply precious in more frilly fashions, but he seems most comfortable in traveling wear. So I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not common style in Yulmore, and I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides through the crowd. I really must have your mentor concentrate on his art. Our anniversary will be upon us soon, and I promise to have a portrait to commemorate our union. Alphino draws you close with a whisper. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff out about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. I think that's the lift. No, I think it's, I don't fucking know. I'm constantly lost in Yulmore. Oh, I see. I see what happened. There's a secret, like a little secret hallway. That's where the stairs are. Did you miss it?
For this. Yeah, I don't see.
I'll come back for you. So on the map,
Yeah.
there's a second little secret hallway over here. Come here.
I was running back and forth at the stair icon
No, I know.
on the map.
No, there's a little hallway right here.
I see. I think you're going too low.
I think so. So I blind everyone watching the stream with my pelotons. Oh my god, there's a vista here that you have to jump off of this bridge. And I think you have to land on that light post down here.
Oh god.
I've done it. But I remember, I remember jumping off this thing over and over and over again. I think I did use this bridge, though I tried over here as well. I don't think I can do it now. 'Cause I don't even remember if this is the right way to do it. Oh, I almost fucked it up. Yeah, it's right up here. I don't have vistas unlocked. Oh, it was a nightmare. I think this was one of the hardest vistas to get. Like, hands down, I didn't spend as much time trying to get this one. Like, it was insane. It's down here, eh? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm no use to him, then I need you to sneak out to the derelicts to describe my condition to Thorek. Here's a list of the symptoms and a hunk of mail to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Oh, hell yeah, I sold a ruby tomato for 42 gil.
Nice.
I assume it's down. Yeah.
Is there a reason she can't go herself?
She's in prison.
Oh.
I don't know if she's hiding in there. Or if she's really imprisoned. Because she doesn't want anyone to know that she can't actually sing. So we have to do it for her. You need medicines, tonics, potions? A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face, you don't know. Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few ever seem to leave, even as corpses. You might see one or two fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for the ship's rat, oh no, no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. The consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my mole. Good day.
I have a guess as to where they're going. They're being fed to the soul eaters.
Did you get my medicine? So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time? I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far. No, you would do that for me. Of course. Why would I almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me? Ascension? The fuck you talking about? You must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As you know, the sin eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. Well, if that was all incredibly fucked up. Because he really...
You gonna die.
He thinks of her as nothing more than a pet. And he's gonna have her euthanized. Instead of, you know, curing the illness.
But she seems cool with it, which is extremely fucked up.
I don't know about that one, Chief. You're right, she's just going to the farm.
Oh my god, Alpha, no, guess what?
Look at this painting.
Oh, I didn't even notice that he was painting and my body's in the way, so I can't turn my camera to see it.
It looks nice.
It does look very nice.
Oh, dearest, we really should have found you some new gloves. Yes, my love, you're probably right. 'Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I've been sketching an outline of the portrait, but nay, the chies appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord Vothry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? It's important to keep in mind something that was said earlier, if but briefly, that even corpses you do not find.
Well, the first soul eater that we saw eat somebody, all that was left was the ring.
Mm-hmm.
And clothes are easy to get rid of.
Alphino seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. You're right. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please! A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his face will not be pretty. Yet, yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all, you'd watch it fall, are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent? How dreadful! And this man is to face sentencing? Oh, that's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us, where Lord Vothry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening the doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle, then. You'll be careful around that malcontent, won't you? I should hate for you to come to any harm, although I imagine Lord Vothry has the villain well under control. If you want to see justice being served, stop dawdling and take the Crown Lift up to the Emergent. Oh man, let's go watch an execution. We're going the wrong way.
Are we?
Yep. I'm always going the wrong way in this dreadful circle. Joining the crowd up there. When I teleport here, I have to spin my camera like 3 times. I'm like, where is the thing that I need? Where?
It's Vorthri.
I hope he's everything you imagined him to be.
He isn't, but I'm not surprised either.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud.
Fraud.
He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society! To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
It is true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
People call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk? I think so.
I should give him the bird. Just a big old middle finger as I walk along. This man has no idea what happened.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! Torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
What's that man doing there?
What? What?
What's that man doing there?
The Vothri or the Assia?
The Asian. I can't remember if we said his name.
I don't actually think we have. Oh, him just vibing. So I don't know. It has been a moment. So the last time we saw him, he was talking to Varys, and he realized with the black rose, he was like, "Ew, the black rose would complete the balance on such and such." So he is actually here to cause the calamity with the black rose. He's here to cause the 8th umbral calamity. Because that's what he left. And he even told Varys, he's like, we might never see each other. Pieces. Because he's about to cause that calamity. That is why he is here. He's also mad that he has to be here because he wanted to take a nap. But he mentioned that the very first time we saw him. But he's like, a letter has made me come back and do my job. So, yeah, that's what he's doing here. Unfortunately, we are also here. So, that is probably not what he had wanted or intended. And most certainly didn't need this, so. Forgive me, in my anger I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kaishir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. Why not come back to us to the Crystallarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking and learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Umlarians may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Elfino! Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Elfino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there is something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Valthree and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed does not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Now, we still can't teleport here, but we can still walk in. If we ever need to be here. Oh, we have a ways to go. Mine's in the opposite direction.
Womp. Oh,
Wait. Kafka just made the craziest sound behind me. He was like mid-yawn. Sounded like a xylophone. Did you hear it?
no.
Okay, because it sounded just like that. He really wants to climb on the back of my chair, but there's no way for him to lay on it. So he just screams behind me now. Please.
Wait, cat girl, come back. You look like Casa.
What happened?
There was a aether current that I got, and there was a cat girl there. And she kind of looked like you because of the hair. So I wanted to like see her face and stuff, but she drove away.
I think I've already gotten this one that you just got.
The one on the pier?
Yeah, I think so. I did some aether current gathering before stream.
I also did aether current gathering before stream.
Well, la-ti-da. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. While not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Valthree and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. I am going the wrong way.
What's the place The gate?
The gate, yeah.
Okay.
I see you've reunited with my brother as well. I'd dearly love to hear how that story went. I am told you and Elfino carried out this scheme to infiltrate Yulmore. I would ask what you thought of its base amusements, but I doubt you are eager to relive the experience. It's good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she is keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of obstacles we face. Let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. 71. Just short on getting it for Dancer. The Crystal Exarch welcomes you back to the Crystallarium.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions.
So them using water is a good example, because water, the city of Mach and Ampador and all of that, which we have talked about in Heavensward during the raids mostly, their kingdoms were destroyed due to a great flood of water, which was considered one of the calamities. And it happened just like this. There was an influx of water aether. It poured into the source. Eventually, there was a breaking point, and the world flooded and destroyed an absurd amount of humanity. Thus, the star was gone forever, as it was rejoined with the source. And this has happened many times.
An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
I think that one's Bahamut with that calamity.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin-Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin-Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Holmister Switch is to the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystallarium at the crossroads, northwest of the Ensignor Gate, and I shall lead you there myself. Oh, I'm sorry, do you have that gate on? Oh, yes you do. Okay. Causing problems.
Always.
I know. See, that's bullshit. All set. If we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Did you run off to go get a Aether Current?
Yes.
Yeah. There's another one up there. Getting experience for unearthing new locations, so I should be on Dancer. The combat music every time you aggro an enemy. Holminster Switch is past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighborhood to the Crystallarium, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we inspect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have a good reason to believe that a Light Warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a Warden sooner than we expected. Huh, one does not simply slay a Warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all of your underlings than all of their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile aether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage the leader of the Eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not want you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party should include myself, the Leviers, Captain Lina, and last but not least... A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. The instant dungeons encountered in the Shadowbringers main scenario quests can be completed solo, alongside a supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, blah blah blah. Okay. So we can do it this way if you want. For Shadowbringers, they've changed it so that instead of going with a group of, in our case, 2 others, we can go with 3 NPCs. And that gives you a chance to see the dungeons and not feel rushed through it, as has often been the case as we do this, with DPS pulling ahead of you and everything.
I see.
So if you want to do it this way, we can absolutely do it this way. The NPCs all have very good dialogue and banter. As well, and you can definitely explore to your leisure. Everybody, the entire cast, also, Alphino's a healer, Alize and Lina are DPS, and the Crystal Exarch can fill.
We should do whatever is best for Strand.
Well, it's important that it's enjoyable for you, and I know you've been rushed through dungeons more times than you can count, and this will be no different. So we'll do it the NPC route. We can't do that for trials though, but that'll be okay. That also gives you a chance, because it'll be your first dungeon as Gunby, right? Okay, yeah. So you can play at your leisure. Alphino's not a bad healer, but if you do not. So there's NPC strats. And Alphino will always prioritize Alize over you. You will get another healer eventually that always gives his cards to a different NPC, which is super obnoxious. So there's strats. I've learned the NPC strats. So we will do it that way then, and you can just talk to them and build your party. Also, Alize, the moment you have an LB, will use it. Yeah. I should bring the Crystal Exarch, I guess.
Very well.
Oh wait. I have shoes I need to put on. Am I gonna get penalized? Okay, I wasn't quite ready. If you do not want to bring Alphino, because I know how you feel about Alphino, the Crystal Exarch can also heal.
What are you going in as?
I'm gonna go in as tank.
Very well.
I'm gonna watch the team that you built.
I'm bringing Crystal Exarch because my feelings towards the Crystal Exarch should not be biased by the stream. So we're gonna, I will simply bring the bring the man, the myth. And the twins always have good banter together. You don't have me to do boss callouts for you, but the NPCs know what they're doing, so you can always follow them. Let's go, squad. I have not tanked in a hot minute. Not properly, anyway. Alice, so if you die in these, that's it. You start over from the like not the beginning, but like the last checkpoint. So Alizé is always a good one to have because she can res mid-battle. Everyone else, if you don't have another person to res, they use a, looks like I assume a Phoenix down at the end of combat. But she can do it mid-combat. You get less gear in the treasure chest, but it's all for you. The NPCs, of course, don't roll on it. What was that triple cast on Elfino? Oh no, that was the XIV. He's the black mage. I saw triple cast and I was like, excuse me? I've never really used the XIV. Other than to level him up. Oh, he's not on the leveling. Unless he is. Unless they added him. And I chose not to do that. Uh-oh. That'll be a problem for Endwalker. I should probably make sure that that man's leveled up. He is one. I can't remember now. Oh, no, I'm dying. Am I using cooldowns? No. No, not really. And so have I. The NPCs also don't do AoEs, which makes it a little bit slower to go through it this way. They do only have 4 buttons. Do I remember this song? What's a tank buster? Not that.
Leave the healing to me.
I think these make lines. Oh.
If I must.
That's a tank buster.
Time has come.
Let's give them a show.
Alizé. Oh fuck. Oh no.
the healing to me.
Please. Rebel is a striking. God, it's always striking. That's the one class area that I don't have. There's also, there's minions in each of these dungeons, and in this one, is a doggy. It's a little puppy minion. I think it's a black Shinu Ibu puppy. Oops. Open it. I'm dying. I'm dying, Squirtle. One of my inputs went in. Oh, nope. There we go. There she is. She gives all of us numbers, and she will fire back and forth at us. So long as we stay spread out and no one gets hit more than once, it's all good. The NPCs will move automatically. They're not bad beans. Stack. Get out of that. I think that's a bleed. Is it a bleed? It is a bleed. Numbers again. I'm gonna get someone hurt. No, it's Alice is getting people hurt. She stood right behind Alvino. Alize.
Leave the healing to me. Thalia, protect me!
She's gonna get Alphino hurt again. I could have done something this so he took a little less damage, but good shit. LSA is really the toxic DPS. She will not move. The healers adjust. Oh, it's a tankless. Oh, sorry guys. I chose not to do anything about that. Ooh, I got the coat. I look so nice. Yay! Oh, so edgy. Shit. How you doing, Miss Q?
Doing good.
What boss are you on?
I just finished the boss you did.
Okay, so
I'm only a little bit
a
behind.
little bit behind. What did you end up bringing?
I think I left the Vieira girl behind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So you have the same team comp I do.
yeah.
God. Okay. Alright. Pull all the way back.
Leave the healing to me.
I have a meteor. I keep myself here. The others will back up. Oh, we gotta break the chains.
Time has come.
I'm just gonna smash that whole side. Do it down the other side. That's tank buster. Yep, I was too little too late.
I'll handle the healing.
The attacker. I got hit by that one. Oh no, my bones. My bones. I was playing with fire.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
She did wait till LB2 at the very least this time. Please, I have 3 bone stacks. Please do not tank buster me. Oh, there we go. If I just did. Oh yay! Finally. My AoE has a second part to it. Then everyone has something to say. It was no less than what I expected, but well done. How to say? A light warden gone. I can scarce believe it. Rest well. Samurai. I got the puppy! Nice. If you don't have the puppy, I will hand you the puppy.
No.
Oh, I have it on my main. Don't even worry about it.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back! We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Yeah.
The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you. Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Scar. It can't be.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people?
That's a good question.
You killed a warden, Then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other Wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the Wardens and restore darkness to the first.
I will become the warrior you need.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, XR, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Yeah, despite what I appear, I too am an old man.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Without the constant glare, Lakeland seems like an entirely different place. It's over, yes? I might need a moment. It's as if the sky itself had disappeared into the heavens. If I didn't have Wounded to attend to, I'd never stop staring. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a monumentous one nonetheless. You can enlist NPC companions to revisit completed instances by opening the Trust interface located under the duty in the main menu. And then you can level them. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you can't do that yet. But you can do this again with them. The Exarch is looking ahead to the immediate future. Now, as for how we proceed from here. The villagers we have activated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment, but most folk are too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. The whisper and wonder of if the warrior of darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. Akali, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be for the best to maintain a low profile until we see how Vothri responds to all this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people a tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown. Yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message to you on your way to the Pendants? Please let Bragai know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village, top to bottom, Elise. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Akali. I shall be cross if you try and follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel like myself again. Just you and me then, shall we?
I don't know if I've ever said this on stream, but I have the biggest urge to cut their bangs. They're just way too long. And it upsets me.
I know. I'm hoping they get a glow up soon. We'll talk about it more when we hit the end of Shadowbringers completely. But I think I know what their future entails. Because it's no secret that Endwalker's going to the moon, right? Like, we all know this at that point. So, this would not be the first Final Fantasy to go to the moon. And it's not the first Final Fantasy with twins either. There are 2 twins in Final Fantasy IV. To the moon! Spoilers, we're going to the moon. it's on the Endwalker card, the moon. But there's a pair of twins in Final Fantasy IV. And in Final Fantasy IV, those twins get petrified and remain, they get fridged for a while. I suspect that our twins are also going to get fridged on the moon in Endwalker. Temporarily. I think they'll come back, but they'll have like a glow up and they'll finally be taller. They'll finally grow up. And they'll come back in 6 point whatever. That's just my theory.
Games.
It's a game theory. They also gave us so the pre-order bonus and it's the pre-order bonus and the collector's edition bonus also gives you the minions of those twins. You get one for pre-order, you get one for collector's edition. And I was like, wow. I wonder what this is trying to tell me. Oh, I've missed the Crystallarium because I'm thinking about... I don't think we're gonna lose as many... I don't think we're gonna lose anybody, quite honestly. Everyone thought people were gonna die. People think people are gonna die all the time.
People do indeed die all the time.
We haven't had a death in a while though, because we didn't really have any. We didn't lose anybody in Stormblood. Did we?
Yotsuyu technically died.
Yeah, she wasn't a main character though. We lose antagonists don't count. We lose antagonists all the time. I'm trying not to get ahead of myself. It's very difficult as we approach the Endwalker days. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Bragai, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Akami. I hope untroubled dreams find both you and Elisei. I love the night theme for Crystallarium. Hi, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern? Like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster? The store at last... Like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs and make yourself known. I'm sure Glenyard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Celia, more beer for table 2, and a couple of pints of mead for table 3, while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off your feet this evening, miss. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, that Brad guy has a twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years has folks all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the warrior of darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize for Glenyard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was the spark to their kindling. You know how weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that, but attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed shadow. The more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council put bounties on their heads, and our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the Warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The Virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an experience with the villains who caused the flood. And if it doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as light wardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the warrior of darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look for them. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is grandson. He's in it for revenge. Wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he. The Misto lad is Lou Reg. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He's just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Carrig. Word has it he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. And last we have Gia. Dwarf and Drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows, together you might even collect the bounty of a Cardinal Virtue. I love Gia, yeah. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. You have gained access to role quests. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of Shadowbringer's main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with a virtue hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer. I'm not going to do these right now. You definitely don't want to save them all till the end, because it's very, when you're at that final zone, it's a bit of like a halt, and then you have to do this whole thing. So you're gonna do your man is gonna be Grayson. Not Grayson.
Little egg.
Oh, Little Egg. We don't know them. No, that's the mage. That's the Lurek's gonna be for physical DPS. Oh yeah, Grandson. Granson's your man. So just they're like your, because we don't go see our class trainers anymore because we're on the first. These are like the replacements. They're not gonna teach you anything, but they're important for the overall story of Shadowbringers.
I see.
And a kitty is sick. I think it's actually Tama.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's Kafka on the couch. Kafka, don't do it on the couch! No! Hold on! Don't do it on the couch!
I'm sorry, chat. I also have to go take care of kitty attacks. So you will be alone.
No, I'm back. I just couldn't have him throwing up on the couch. I just had to move him. I was like, don't do it on the couch! Okay. No, he didn't do it. He was still wheezing, but he was like sitting on the pillow, so he was just gonna do a mess all over the furniture. I'll probably have to do it later. I love kitties. I do not love the mess they make. They always want to do it. Like, I have like a cute little carpet. It's a Cardcaptor soccer carpet. It's a cute little rug in the middle of the living room. And that is their favorite place. I have hard floor everywhere, but they want to do it. They want to do it on that carpet. That's just where they want it to be. Okay.
Well, when you kneel in front of the toilet, wouldn't you like something nice on your footies or your knees?
Yes. Anyway, let's continue on with our lives. Oh, we might actually have to start.
No, we can just.
No, we can just leave? Okay, good. We can just go to the penance. But then, if you do all of them, which is why I've been really, like, chasing... Oops. Trying to get, at least everything, at least one class of 70, is a very special... It's a very good and special quest line for when you have them all done. I have heard about Alphonse's crimes. Alphonse and Beyonce. You just can't have nice things. When you own pets, it just doesn't happen. Welcome back, miss. This Lalafel's name is Formal Pork. I wonder if anyone can sleep in the city in such an uproar, but will you be retiring to your quarters? Yes. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, miss.
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
These are my private quarters.
Aye, I know. Just the place. In case you've forgotten, you're the only one who can see me. If we had one of our little chats in public, people might start thinking you'd lost your wits. Those white-haired twins who are with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source.
Yeah, you almost killed one of them, actually.
Are they your friends, then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding. She's here. I must go to her.
Intruders! Fan out and find them! Out of my way!
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
I was just gonna beam that woman.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death. Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadowhunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause.
We will read the short story, but Kryle and Tataru tracked down Estinian and bullied him into submission.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
This is a man that has been through some shit.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Serestinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Huh. From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley.
Oh.
Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
The manager of suites is wearing a grave expression. Begging your pardons, miss, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you do not stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it that Yulmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of the night. Even now, the Exarch is in the ocular, deliberating a response. Whoops. The wrong way every time. I'll never learn, I'll never change, and I shall not improve.
I mean, you're just holding W the whole time. So you just automatically start running.
Just the wrong way. We'll read all the short stories, I think, while the servers are down. On Monday, which is the 21st. Or the 22nd.
You have come at a good time.
This
As you
Monday?
may have heard, we have something
No.
of a country on our hands.
The Shadowbringer. When Endwalker, before Endwalker comes out, the servers will be down all day on Monday, because it comes out on Tuesday. That Monday is also a year since I started streaming. So we'll have ourselves a whole little party. And, we'll play games, we'll read the short stories. It'll be a Final Fantasy fiesta. It'll be good. Good times. Yeah, a year to the day.
Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lords, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round. I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish. Enter. Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmor's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin-Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmor considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Jesus.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin-Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmor's mercy, promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
Never heard of him.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmor's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmor chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
It is noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmor has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade.
I can give you an answer for that later.
The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia. It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmor before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
I'm sorry, generations of Minfilias?
Of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right, though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
We will continue to watch the Yulmorians. If Minfilia has indeed been captured, I dare say we will see another familiar face anon. But first things first, pray seek out Moren and the Cabinet of Curiosity. I will say I don't think Ranjit is a parallel to anyone. I'm going the wrong way every day. So much as he is a reflection. It seems an age since we bid Minfilia farewell. Whatever you think Morin's going to tell you about Minfilia, it won't be what you're expecting. Just trust me. Yes, if you're after books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They are experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I have finished some of our few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book. The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Minfilia. But you must see for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Should, I say, for while there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't, so, good luck.
Great.
I love your irritating. Awesome. It's daytime. Not here. No luck as yet. Goodbye.
Bye. I found it.
Meow. Is there a stepladder we can borrow? Nice job.
I wanna go down.
You can't go down. Just as your eyes begin to blur, they finally come to rest on the copy of the Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light. Have you found the book? He was giving us picture books. I think we're dum-dums. And then don't know how to read. Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say that I finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. Without further ado, then. It began 100 years ago, when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvrant. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance, a maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire. Naught was known about her save from her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. When the Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Volbert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clearest sapphire, she was hailed as the Oracle Reborn, and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Yulmarian army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet, with her dying breath, she whispered unto her grieving comrades, "Minfilia will return." And true to her words, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the selfsame eyes, the selfsame hair, and those selfsame powers. She too took the name Minfilia. She too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Yulmore, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Norvrant on numerous occasions. and were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All of the Menphilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. What can you tell us of the current Menphilia? She was found by the Yulmurian army some 10 years ago and taken into their care, or rather their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name, for by that time, under Lord Vothry's rule, Yulmur had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Menphilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't be certain she was alive, save that it was the Yulmurians' best interest for her to remain under their control. But then, 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Indeed. Well, I believe we now have a good grip of Menphilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Warren. Might I trouble you for a word, Akali? Outside.
Anchored, you can't keep going after Menphilias.
This seems a suitable place for a chat. As you will have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Menphilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had the chance to meet them. We know that Menphilia journeyed here as Heidelin's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be her that the people have first witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we knew and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we knew would not forsake his charge. If she had been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. Huh, there you go, talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Menphilia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Menphilia possesses Heidelin's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right, Akali? Quite. I see you've made up your minds. Exarch, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that the Yulmurian forces at Laxan Loft do indeed have Menphilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmur ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. Entrust Menphilia's rescue to the people of the Crystarium. All right, then. Let us see what the Exarch has to say. The Exarch is eager to delve into the tales of his proposal.
are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Fuck them.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmore's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Hear, hear!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
Hmm.
And there you have it. If Yulmore wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
Become his villain.
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Just what I always wanted.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Though our hosts have offered to take the lead, we still have a part to play, and let's see that we play it well. The people of the Crystarium have initiative. I respect that. Many here have a place in their heart for Minfilia. We must ensure this mission succeeds, for all of their sakes. So you will be joining the Guard. However highly the Exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Where's your salute, soldier? Better. More spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempts, certainly. Now first things first, you will need uniforms. Go to the Crystalline Mean and report to Catelys. She will see you measured and fitted. I can't play one-handed like this. I had to hold him like a little baby. Like a little baby. I was like swinging my mouse around during the cutscene because he was watching it, and then I realized, I was like, oh, that's distracting. Kafka. We're usually a better stream boy than this.
You want me to come downstairs and look at him?
No, I'm gonna put him on the floor in a second. And there's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way. We'll see to it that you look your dashing best for our first outing. Alright, on the floor. No more kitty time.
I would love kitty time.
Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's already fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well then. See to it, and have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, we are to deploy Amaro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. I assume we're to be part of said unit? Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from the Austell Imperative. You and Alvinoid will join the former. Alkali, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Casimil et Spagatrix. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of the dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend, and we will see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperative, so you may make use of an Amaro from the rookery after you've collected the serum, of course. Yeah, everyone really is just like, woo! War. You and I should break party so we don't get that usual happening.
Or we get through the whole cutscene and then it's like, oh, by the way, this is a duty.
Oh, hold on. Doggo.
You did. No.
No.
That's your dog. I don't know where I'm going.
I give dog to you.
No. That's your dog. You want it.
I didn't. I jump down. Are you sure you don't want the dog?
I'm sure. I've got my gobby.
Yes, sweetie, is there something you need? Oh, one of the guard come for your dram, are you? Here you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies go off to dreamland. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you. It's bitter as sin. Prince's kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be the crone's kiss. Just aside, the stuff really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow, but if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to dreamland yourself. So I must ask you to drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Well, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you enjoyed it. Now, you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. We should go to the rookery, so we don't wander about here. I have a hard time navigating the crystallarium.
Second one.
Yeah, like a really hard time. Oh. Yes, what do you require of me? An Amaro to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you will have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way. Assuming you are willing to lend a hand. Show me the ugly helmets. I've done it again. I have forgotten that I have the good helmet on. That's 2 hats that I've absolutely put right in the trash. I keep forgetting. Sezim Dejamai has a task for you, should you be willing. I was about to deliver an Amaro to Radiscus Round, one of the locations whence the beast will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good. I shall ready the Amaro for departure at once. I was so mad that I did that for a second time. Radika's Round is up to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly. It is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the sentry, and she will give you further instructions. If you should become separated from the Amaro, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery. That is all. Go well. Yay!
Yes.
I love these. I love these lads. Oh, you're delivering that Amaro to us. I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see to it that the handler on duty, Cecil Van Thu, if you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you right wise. I change classes on this one. I can't. The last tomorrow. My thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Say, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Hostile Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. So many Amaros. So it seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you delivered the Amaro. I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you.
Don't forget to touch the rock.
I would never forget to touch a rock. Except for all the times that I definitely forget to touch a rock. Where's that black mage staff that I did not want? Ooh, so fancy. With the operation fast approaching, Lena means to put you to work. In readiness for the operation, the Amaro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it into their fodder. All that remains is to feed it to them. A task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amaro launch and see that see to the 4 beasts. Dismissed. When do I get my Endwalker mount? I thought I had the Shadowbringers one well into... Oh, maybe not. Can you already fly here? No. Okay, I thought I saw your polar bear descending, and I was like, what the hell? Hounst. Hounst, have you already defeated me? The Amaro happily devours the fodder. Is he up? He is up. I don't think I'm gonna get up this way. No. Please. This is outrageous. I've really gone and done it now. Always the wrong way. The Amaro absent-mindedly munches on the fodder. Me too. The Amaro is wary at first, but appetite eventually wins out and it accepts the fodder. The Amaro reels at the smell, but accepts the fodder nonetheless. Food is food. The Amaro are fed? Good, the rest have already been dosed, so we will need not fear for our mounts succumbing to the dream powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparation. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon us.
I'm unsure, so.
I am also unsure, but I think this is right.
Aether.
Oh, it's such a long way up. Yeah, and there's the duty. Please. And we'll give you a second to catch up so we're not too far behind each other. Come. Come the duty. Come here. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes, and your abilities will be unaffected. The Elmerian armor is very pink.
It really is.
I mean, nice, but absurdly pink.
Keep moving. What now?
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
You're gonna be... Sound the alarm!
I think they're genuinely really cute. You're probably the only person I know that doesn't like them then, Sprightly.
The powder has taken effect. It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches. $3.95. Oh dear. For the Crystarium!
I was like, where?
On guard!
Are you wearing the helmet by chance, Q? Or are you helmetless?
I'm helmetless.
I thought so.
show!
You're not alone. You're not alone.
She'll be fine. I can't believe Lena didn't dance partner me. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct. We've come to rescue you. Your weapons, made to the same specifications as Thancred's. Be ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. Where are my little ear slots for the helmet? God. Brazen thieves. You will regret coming here. I do love mini Philia. This ability. Oh Jesus, what happened? Oh, he removed Mini Philia from the arena. Oh, goodbye, Alice. Oh, not me. I'm putting on all the oh, fuck. I don't know how to do melee things. It's so hard. How to be an effective melee is a mystery. What is uptime? How do I maintain it? Uh-oh, Chief. Keep your nasty worm off me. Stop. God. Oh.
Why do you persist in this folly?
I was so beaten down after E11. Oh no. But when we finally did get to 12, I just didn't have the strength to do it. Not that, like, we got through E11 quickly. I was so unhappy on the class I was playing.
It's over.
Wait, no. Know your folly.
You, boy, you bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks.
So does Alize, but let's not worry about that.
By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yulmore.
Good job, Thancred.
Thancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
What?
would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the fairy kingdom.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the source to the first? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Oh boy.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Yulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Orianger has called this place home for a while now, yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. 'Twas only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim.
Oh, I can't wait to meet Orianger.
Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Yulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish two things. First, rendezvous with Urianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let us have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
We've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
I love Fae bullshit. I was worried about the others back in Lakeland, but maybe I should be worried about us. I'm trying my best to remember, but it feels like peering through fog. Fairies, I take it? Ilmeg is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. Most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And as we are now, I'm sorry to say we are entirely at their mercy. Oh, I don't have room for this garbage. Thancred is trying to think his way out of the present predicament. As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, then they should permit us to find their villages. Lenda Loran. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly into their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. We'll get to the news town. We will we'll get ourselves out of the spell, and then we will call it. That way you can run around here unafflicted. and get your aether currents should you have the time. Well, here we are. If the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun, in which case... Akali, there is a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive furrowed tip. Looking Glass is its name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all of this later, but first I need you to help me find some. If a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. Do you know all the rules about fairies and whatnot?
I know a few of the rules.
You search the scrub.
Be careful with your words and stuff.
You search the scrub but find nothing resembling Looking Glass. Suddenly a voice rings out. Greetings, mortal. What is your name? Oh, you don't have a name. How very, very sad. I could have had so much fun with it. Never give the Fae your name, because they will take your name, and it becomes their name.
Just pick a new name.
No. Names have power. You search the scrub and find nothing resembling Looking Glass. Suddenly, a voice rings out. What is it you seek, child? Perhaps I can help you find it. This one I don't know. I'm searching for Looking Glass. Ah, yes, I know the plant, and being the kindly pixie that I am, I shall take you to it. Just close your eyes and focus on my voice. Set your mind adrift, and together we shall go into the ends of the realm. Oh, no, Thancred told us not to respond to it. Your body begins to feel heavy. God damn it. I was like, maybe this time it'll be okay. Wait, can I solve this? Yes! I have this for a minute. It's so long. Oh, a visitor! Where are you from, pray tell? Perhaps this one's hard of hearing. Ahem! What brings you here? I'm here to see Urianger? Oh, so you can hear me. Good, good. Come, let's chitter chatter, jibber jabber, bibble babble, today and tomorrow and forevermore. Ah, damn it. I want the Looking Glass. Can I just... Aw, beans. Are you heavy?
Yeah.
I can't cure it. It's too powerful. I take it you met with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume from your presence that you managed to find us some Looking Glass? I was like, don't forget the rules, and then I talked to every fairy I could.
I didn't talk to any of them, and I still got beamed.
Yes, this is the stuff. Disarmed, we should be able to see through the pixie's veil of invisibility, and seeing them is the first step to dealing with them. Come, let us gather everyone and put Urianger's little trick to good use.
Farasitha, Krakleth.
Wait! I recognize their souls. These two have been here before. Look! Twins! How adorable! Oh! Play with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urionji, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Elmeg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
They did.
Shall we? Should we?
Would we?
What now?
I don't know, but this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or 2, or 3. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urionji, Pixie's honor.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Pixie chores. Can I touch this rock at the very least? 395. We will get this sorted out very, very quickly. Yislala hungers for your assistance. I am so hungry I may faint. Fruit, a little fruit will set me all right. Will you go and fetch some for me? Just outside the village you'll find a hillock. 2 great bell trees grow there. If you give them a little shake, they should render up their sweet, succulent burdens. Sul-Un aches for your attention. Oh, look at me, I have a task for you. Linda Loran is our beloved village, and we want to always look lovely. And if you can't look lovely without flowers blooming, and no flowers bloom lovelier than everblooms. So here are some everbloom seeds. Take them and sow them here, there, and everywhere around the village. Simple as a dimple, yes? Old Singun thirsts for your kindness. Mortal, mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they are the leafmen you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now, you'll need to go to Longmere Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, the Foth make their home in the lake. They tend to play rough, so have care. Oh, I can't wait for the flowers to bloom. Perhaps I'll make pretty curtains out of them. Oh, we're not in a party together. We should continue going this way. I think we need the lake, the water from the lake. Dangerous. Uh-oh. Got you. Love these funky little trees. You've given water to our children? Thank you so much! They are all very dear to us. They wandered into Ilmeg as stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. You and yours would have been our children too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we had hoped. But it's never too late, of course.
Oh.
Hmm?
Oh my.
What's wrong?
If these are all people once.
Yeah, that's just what Fae do. This is the least surprising thing that's ever happened. Fairies just be like that. Changelings and all that.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing at this place.
Planting a seed, I believe.
You sure?
Yeah. Do you not have the seed quest?
No, I do. It just looked like I could use the beetle things as well.
Helping us grow flowers, are you? They'll make this house look so much lovelier. There used to be a city of mortals here, a great big bustling place called Volbert, or Bovert, or some such, but Sin Eaters came and everyone disappeared. Since then, we pixies have been living here, and we've given the old houses our lovely touch. Lovely, don't you think? Oh, so hungry. Did you get the fruit? Oh, thank you very much. You saved me. You saved me from my boredom. You should have seen the look on your face when the bugs came down. Ah, you have done me a great service, mortal. If there's one thing we pixies are serious about, it's having fun. Dull and painful things? Hate, hate, hate 'em. Sin Eaters are dull and painful both, so we hate them especially. You mortals try and fight those monstrosities, but there's no fun in that. Best to avoid them altogether, we say. You're done sowing the seeds? Thank you. This shall help Linda Loren live up to its name, which means flower house, in case you weren't aware. We weren't always here, you know. We used to live deep in a lush forest. It was beautiful beyond compare, but almost all of it was swallowed up by the light. For a while we roamed, but eventually we found a place that men had abandoned. Together with our fellow Fae folk, we decided to make it our new home. The land of everlasting spring. This is our home, and it could be yours too, forever and ever and ever. We need to go over here. Thancred looks just like you feel. How goes it, Akali? So a mix of menial tasks and pranks. Yes, that pretty much sums up my own experience. They have no troubles worthy of the name. How long are we supposed to keep at this? They're clearly playing with us. Indeed, whenever I inquire how much more there is to be done, the answer is ever the same. A little. I doubt they have any intention of releasing us in the near future. Ariane once told me a story about the pixies. They're born from the souls of those who died as children, or so it's believed. Though they don't have memories of their previous lives, the desire to have fun remains imprinted on their souls. And so they live only to play, keeping hapless mortals for their pleasure for years on end, sometimes even until death. In the past, when I sought to identify the true nature of ghosts, I came upon literature examining a similar subject. The soul was likened to a core that resides in the aether, and its presence is what differentiates us from the beings as sprites and arcane entities. Upon death, the core ordinarily dissipates alongside the aether that compose the flesh. However, it may be held together and bound to the corporal realm, either by the will of its owner or by means of certain arts. In time, the soul may gather aether unto itself to assume another form, or find newly emerged life in which to abide. The pixies may be one such instance of this. If ghosts were merely souls without bodies, what does that make us? I think you've become that which you fear most, brother dearest. However the pixies may have come into being, if we leave them to judge when they are satisfied, they will never be satisfied. Nay, we must negotiate new terms with the creatures, but where to begin? It seems to me we would need at least one among them to sympathize with us. In the course of your chores, did you encounter any pixie who seemed even faintly amenable to reason? Not during my chores, perhaps. What? You knew a pixie from before? Not the only one you are acquainted, but you've entered a pact. You might have mentioned this sooner. At any rate, I dare hope this will offer us a way out. Without further delay, then summon this Feul, if you please. With the chat mode in Say, use your keyboard software to enter Feul to summon your pixie friend at the designated location. A voice rings out in your mind. So, my sapling has finally remembered about her lovely branch. For the half-hearted call, she may as well lop me off and cast me aside. I have no sapling. Oh, I got you. It's very particular about grammar. Like, make sure the commas are in there. And no, I added an exclamation point, and I should not have. There. Huh! Is that your idea of a fervent call? A sodden log could do more with fire. Oh, loveliest. Of branches, please grant me your succor. I know.
It let me type it in chat while it was still up.
Late. I've been waiting for you to summon me ever since you came here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But my sapling didn't so much as utter my name. Such a heartless thing she is. Cold and cruel and heartless!
Apologize.
Another self-important little brat. Just what we need.
Said the self-important little brat.
Reminds me of my childhood.
All right, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Honestly, just a joke.
But just now you called for me so earnestly, so fervently. I couldn't possibly stay angry at you. Very well. As your lovely branch, I will lend you my strength.
So many problems could be solved if we just called our fairy friend that much sooner.
Well. If it isn't Feul the mold Feul, it's been too long.
Not long enough for you to think of any new games, though, apparently. If I were you, I'd be bored of myself. Now let me make something clear. That mortal is mine. No matter what you do, she will never be yours. Never, ever!
Get him.
Oh, not even a bit. But what about the others? Surely we can keep them.
No, you can't keep them either. They're for my amusement and mine alone. And if you lay so much as a finger on my sapling, I'll scatter the contents of her bag all over your precious village. There'll be cold, hard metal, furry, festering food, stinky, sweaty small clothes, and all manner of other terrible, unmentionable things. How would you like that,
All right. But will you not at least let us play with the twins? Just while the others go and see Urianger?
promise we'll play nicely.
Promise we'll play nicely.
It seems we won't be joining you.
We'll reveal the hidden verdict to you at once.
We have traded the twins for Urianger. I'm okay with that. Goodbye, you little shits. This zone is so beautiful.
So this is the true Ilmeg.
How are you feeling?
Better. I think I remember the way now.
Apologies for the delay. Shall we go and see Urianger?
Your lovely branch is useful, yes? So whenever you're in trouble, you must remember to make use of me!
Okay. I want to. I hate to leave in the middle of quests. I don't think this ends until we actually see Urianger. So let's just go see Urianger. Worry not, we shall be fine. Go and find Urianger. Send Urianger my regards and tell him to live somewhere less annoying next time. Fayeul certainly has a way with the other pixies. For Elfino and Alizé's sakes, let us be quick. It would be a shame to return only to find that they have been made to play one game too many. Now, the place we seek is the abandoned manor of a nobleman and scholar, the Bookman's Shelves it's called, after the fellow's vast collection of tomes. An agreeable habitat for a friend, I'm sure you'll agree. If we follow the path north, we should soon find the place. Come along. I am so close to leveling.
Is this Idleshire?
Kind of. This is where Ishgard. Ilmeg is where Ishgard technically is.
That makes sense too.
Yeah, Idleshire is closer to Sharlayan, which I don't think... I think the light's gotten Sharlayan. I think it's over here. Cause this is where Alamigo is. Sharlayan's kind of up here. Yeah, I think the light's gotten Sharlayan. We've never seen Ishgard not in snow, but this is where Kurthus would be. Hey, I did it. Dun, 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 dun. And here we are at long last. I give you Urianger's humble abode. Come, let's see if he's home. We will not, actually. We are going to wait till next week to see Urianger. Oh wait, it's gonna make me see Urianger. That's fine. We're seeing Urianger. Didn't realize it was like time for cutscene.
Urianger, are you in?
Unto a world weary of heroes,
A hero wends her way. The Exarch did send word that thou wouldst seek me out, but ne'er did I imagine thou wouldst arrive so soon. Full glad am I to see thee once more, my friend, and none the worse for thy travails.
He's so attractive.
Run along, Minfilia. We will meet you outside.
But...
Another one for you to imbue, if you'd be so kind.
Imbue my bullets, magical girl.
Why is he so mean to her?
Because he's
I
an
take it
asshole.
thou hast met with our other comrades already.
He's got baggage, and he's really just taking it out on her. We didn't read the short story. But I think it was the first one that Shadowbringers released. And he's been here for a while. And the Exarch tells him of Minfilia, and he is all like, oh shit, Minfilia, and he gets really excited. And the Exarch's like, hold on, this is not what you think it's going to be. And you are going to be unmistakably disappointed when you meet this girl. But he runs off anyway. And he goes to Yulmore to free Minfilia, and instead of the Minfilia that he thought, it was her. So he's dealing with that. He's dealing with the fact that he is never going to see his Minfilia again. And he's like taken on like this because he does sincerely want to protect this new Minfilia. But he is just unmistakably filled with baggage. And he is not letting it out in the right ways. She is not who he wants her to be, and she can't help that.
That Master Alphino and Mistress Alize now travel in thy company is of great comfort to me. As for the rest, it beginneth in earnest. The hunting of the Light Wardens, and perforce the war with Yulmore. Hark thee then to my words, and through them behold the vision that I did glimpse, that of the 8th Umbral Calamity. As I drifted hither to the first, traversing the boundary twixt reality and potentiality, I did bear witness to events yet to come. There I saw the combined forces of Eorzea and the Far East offering fierce resistance to the legions of Garlemald. So fierce, in fact, that they did begin to push the enemy back. Ilm by painful ilm at first, then Yalm by Yalm, and Malm by Malm in time. Yet the joy they felt was short-lived, for in so doing they did force the Empire's hand. Faced with defeat, the Garleans turned to a weapon most vile: Black Rose. Its potency defied all reckoning. Once released, the gas took on a life of its own, wreaking untold carnage not only in Eorzea, but in the provinces of the Empire besides. From fighters upon the front lines to babes in their beds, none were spared. And as the casualties became too numerous to count, so did the fabric of civilization begin to unravel. Nor did the land itself escape unscathed. For spreading from the site of its release, Black Rose brought death to the very soil. To survive amidst the chaos and upheaval, men came to live by the sword, the rule of law giving way, inevitably, to the rule of might. Thus was the spark struck and the fire kindled, and swiftly did it spread, as a blaze in a field of straw to engulf every corner of the world. Nations worthy of the name did then cease to exist, and those souls brave and true who might have risen to restore order were no more. For the weapon spared not one, not even thee. An endless age of war, begotten by the blight of Black Rose. Such is the legacy of the 8th umbral calamity which I did behold. No matter the cost, we must forestall this tragedy. To that end, I have labored during my sojourn in this world, discovering in so doing the answer to a pressing mystery.
I wish they wouldn't take my bunny ears off during important cutscenes. I just wish so much that they would just leave my hat on.
That of Black Rose's inexplicable potency. Come. Dost thou recognize yonder chart?
It's a chart of the elements.
Indeed. 'Tis a rendering of the elemental wheel, such as one might find in classrooms across the source. As the chart maketh plain, our world is composed of 6 elements, in addition to which there exist 2 poles in fundamental opposition. Astral, the active, umbral, the passive. As a reflection of the source, the first naturally compriseth the selfsame forces. Yet, curiously, there is a notable divergence in their nomenclature. To be specific, the denizens of this world employ not the terms astral and umbral. Thus was I moved to inquire what names said forces had been assigned. A simple question which yielded a most unexpected answer. Upon demanding the name of the pole aligned with activity and growth, I was told that as life's myriad colors combine to produce black, the people of the first had called it darkness. At this, did my mind begin to race. Yet 'twas only when I asked what name had been given to the pole aligned with passivity that mine eyes were opened to the truth. Peace and tranquility being as purest white, unmarred by color, I was told it had been given the name of light.
That's umbral light and astral darkness, yes? I'm no etherologist, but it strikes me that the nomenclature of the first is rooted in the generation of the 2 forces, while our own appears to focus on their effects. Which makes one wonder, have we had it backwards all this time?
"'Tis indeed a compelling question. and one which beareth closer examination. Yet what knowledge we already possess sufficeth to explain the chain of events. The phenomenon of etheric thinning observed in the source is the consequence of light, the power of stasis, flowing in from the first to stifle the movement of ether within the land. And according to Master Alphino, Black Rose slayeth by halting the circulation of ether within living beings. Should such a weapon be unleashed even as the first were rejoined, replete as it is with light,
we would have a disaster of untold proportions on our hands. A calamity. Well, at least we have a better grasp of what we're facing. Our objective, however, remains unchanged. We are to eliminate the Light Warden of Ilmeg. Speaking of which, were you able to ascertain its whereabouts?
Aye. 'Tis all but certainly ensconced within Leargear, the castle which standeth in the midst of the lake. To enter said stronghold, we must needs turn to the pixies for aid. Fortunately, I have become quite adept at courting their cooperation. Henceforth shall I accompany you, and do all in my power to ensure that my vision doth not come to pass.
I would have probably not done this if I had known we were going on a plot train, but we are all good. We will stop there. We will be much bolstered by Yorianje's company. Are we the only ones in here? We are, because the twins... What? I want to go in there. Oh, there we go. You can go in Urianje's room. Touch all his things. Oh, you have already... you have already intruded upon this man's...
Well, it's not like his bedroom. There's no bed up here.
I do not. I need to close stream and then eat before D&D. Alright, so that is going to be it for us today. And then we will be back next Saturday at 5 p.m. EST for more Shadowbringers. I think what's going to have to happen, because we are at level 73, level 72, thank you, is that once November hits, Final Fantasy has to take a weekday slot. There is no other way, I think, to get through this. Because we'll have 4 weeks after this? That's 8 streams? There's no way. There's just no way. Starting... Because Halloween's on the 31st, which means I can do a Halloween stream instead of Final Fantasy. I knew it would come to this, but it's looking a lot more dire than I thought it was. So starting November 1st, Final Fantasy will take the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday slots. It'll still be... I think what we'll do is we'll keep Final Fantasy at the same time that it currently is. Oh, does that not work out with the other stream? Oh, it doesn't. It's gonna have to be... It'll be when the end is the usual stream is, which is 6 p.m. EST. And we'll keep Final Fantasy at 6 p.m. EST along through the entire week, even on Fridays. And then I think Darkest Dungeon comes out in a week, and we should be done with Wild Arms by that time. So it'll be Darkest Dungeon at 2 p.m. EST, and then Final Fantasy 14. This is when November hits. At 6. So we'll be starting a little later on the weekends, so it's not all murky. But November 21st, which is the Sunday before Endwalker drops, we'll be having our raffle. Q, if you want to type in !stars, use these little stars to save up points. and then you can use them for the raffle. It'll be 5,000 stars per raffle ticket, and you can win a $25 item from the Mog Station as we go on as we start getting ready for Endwalker. This will be the same system we use for the big Endwalker raffle, which will be the Warrior of Light dolls that Q and I make, along with another Mog Station item. So good luck, save up those points. That raffle will be on Sunday, the 21st of November. So lots of time to save for lots and lots of tickets. But we are going to call it. I am a very, very hungry bun, and I will see you all on Tuesday, right? 2 p.m. EST, more Wild Arms. Goodbye, and have a very, very lovely night. Take care.